Good afternoon and welcome back. So let's see what we have done last time. Oh, how everything runs at the moment. That's something we can check. I think I did few tweaks last time, not much else. Just let's see. Should prepare a bit more for the streams, but I haven't done so yet. So sorry about that. I tweaked the hunger. Happiness is going down once hunger is at maximum. I fixed the building so that the building is doing progress when we are working on it, not when resources are there. So that is fixed. That's what we did last time. And as a result, we also have the builder only increasing his hunger when he's doing stuff. So same for all the other workers. They're only increasing their hunger for stuff they are doing. As a result, these here are not increasing their hunger at all because they're not doing anything. They're just running around. So let's see. Need so the hunter's hut here. And then let's queue some housing. Do the water gathering hole. Shroom farm. And the cookery. I also made sure that the resources are not falling through the wall again. That's what we did last time. Changed the way the building works and fixed the items falling through the ground. Okay. What's wrong here? Okay, for some reason they are not delivering the items here correctly. As a result, they're kind of piling up here. Yeah, that's not correct. So that is broken. Let's see. Where it is broken. Let's have a look at the construction proxy. Okay, so we are receiving items. That's what I changed a few things here last time. So receive items, but it worked for basically it worked for all the others. So I'm not sure why it didn't work for this. So let's see. So if it's not needed, we're going out here, nothing changed. Okay, I think I know what's going on here. What is this? Construction resources. Oh, that's the thing. We have the issue that this here, the upgrade progress is not triggering properly. And I think it might be this. Let's check. Because it's not exactly one, but it's bigger than one for some reason. And as a result, this is not triggered properly. Let's try that again. carpenter's hut. And let's see if we have the same issue again or if it's fixed now. And I wanted to do a another build and upload that, but I tested the build and that was one of the issues that I had, that something wasn't quite right with the building. Worked for a few buildings, but then at some point it just got stuck. And sadly I didn't have much time to look into it at that point. But we're doing this now, so we should be able to do another build after the stream or tomorrow. Okay, so we have wrong materials there. And now they're getting stones from over here, so it should be possible to do all that. Yes, okay, so now this is done. And now we need more goblins. Get 5 out of that, so we should be able to do water gathering hole and shroom farm here. Okay, they're stuck. Just an issue. So, sign another worker here. Hopefully this one doesn't get stuck. Okay, good. So now we have some meat here. You can also check the builder here once he gets hungry, if he's grabbing the meat or not. Or in this case. Oh. I just noticed something. This is a male goblin, but for some reason they have a female name. So I think something might be wrong there. That's correct. That is correct. What's this guy here? Oh. Okay, so he's hungry. And starving, so he can't find any more resources. Same, no, these up here are not yet hungry, so interesting. So they're not grabbing the meat here, which is an issue. They're just standing around, do nothing. That is a problem, so we still need to look into that. I'm also kind of tempted to remove that hunger thing again. I couldn't get it to work in different iterations, and yeah, now that these here are also just standing around. Wait, no, they are not like that. Wait, what is the issue? Why are you standing around? I mean, he should be done in a moment. No, not sure why the name is wrong there. Need to look into that in a second. Oh, because we don't have stones anymore? Yeah, we don't get new stones, so we need to assign another worker here to get more stones, because this guy is stuck. Yep, work. Yeah, okay, this guy is stuck and can't do anything with him anymore. At least he's not starving to death, but he's also completely bugged out because his happiness is not going down. But now our builder should be. Yeah, the problem is there's some kind of bug in that, so shouldn't be that happy and not work. Wait, where are you going? Oh, wait. He is grabbing some meat and now. Okay, so that works. Nice. Okay, so it works for at least some of them. This guy just got stuck for some reason. So let's try and unassign. No, he's still just standing around, so he's completely bugged. But the builder at least got fixed, so let's see. I'm doing this as a hobby, but I also did some game development certificates courses in it, but I'm not a professional game developer. I'm not earning money with this. Basically, it's just a hobby on the side. So let's sign a worker here, sign a worker there. No, I'm a software engineer in training at the moment, and I'm doing programming as my day job and game development as my hobby. So where is that worker for this? So let's get those going. Okay, I'm missing a goblin somewhere. Also, where are my woodcutters? Oh, they're over here starving. C# programming. That's all I can say about that. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, okay, for some reason the worker that was here has disappeared. And thank you for the follow. Oh wait. Is there someone here? No. It's just a particle effect there. I started with different other projects. A small modding project in 2010, and but was doing a lot of programming in C++ and C#. Before that, for character creator programs for role-playing games and stuff like that. And then I started a bigger project during my game dev studies in Unity. And then there were a few things in Unity that I didn't like, and I switched over to Unreal Engine, and I'm doing all the programming in Unreal Engine in blueprints. I'm not doing C++ code in Unreal Engine. It's all blueprints at the moment. And Paco, it's kind of a mix. All the houses, the tools and all that, and no, the tools I bought. The houses, shrooms, the trees here, quote unquote, I did myself. The goblins are modular pieces that I built with a plugin in Blender, and I added the clothing myself. So it's kind of a mixture of the two. So all the 2D assets I bought because I'm really bad at 2D stuff. So all the UI icons and stuff like that, that's all bought. These here are from a free pack that was on the marketplace at some point. So I did not create those. What is that? Interesting. But I created, for instance, this mesh here for the food. I created that. It's quite simple, but if it's getting more complex, more texture intensive, I'm buying them. Even though on this project I'm trying to avoid using textures to keep the file size low and performance low, so that we don't need all the texture memory used up. Yeah, okay, so now they are too far away for the food here, but in some cases they use the food. So that is interesting. Let's see. Yes. Oh, okay, I can't do this. So I think I need to destroy this because I can't find the worker for this, and maybe I should add something to locate the worker. Let's see. But let's destroy the building and rebuild it. Now we're getting all the resources back that we used up there. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, it was just a terrain that was in the way there. Okay, they're gathering the resources from there first. Where are they going? Why are they going down here to get stones if they are just up here? Strange. Not sure why, but Definitely something wrong there. Problem is that we still have a water gatherer here assigned to anything, to a building that's no longer there. And they are broken. Oh, this is... I know why the water gatherer didn't work. Because this guy is stuck here. So we need to assign a different guy to this building now. Okay. Should hopefully work out. Yeah, okay, now. Now this works out. Yeah, okay, now we're getting those. No, only goblins. Only goblins. Okay, changed the bounding box and the for the items, so they are a lot bigger than they should be. Okay, so okay, this guy is now stuck, but he's not getting food. That's a bit strange. Shouldn't be too far away. That's the thing. The way they look for food is on the whole map, basically, so they should be able to find this over here, or find the shrooms or the water up here. Let's see. Let's split this one. They are not living as humans. They are not. Goblins also built small settlements and try to be self-sufficient. Okay, now I'm stuck there. Yeah, okay, we still have the issue that they get stuck sometimes, and then stuck completely. I will add more goblin-like behavior to them at a later point, where I'm adding in kind of raids and stuff like that, where they go out and steal resources from outside. I'm using something similar to that, slightly more complex, which is a behavior tree for each of them. Which one is this? This is the carrier behavior tree. Let's see. What do we have here? This is my builder, I think. Yeah, this is the builder. So it's a bit more complex than simple state machine, but goes in a similar direction. Let's see, what is this one? Oh, here we have the tree cutter. The tree cutter is getting his tools first, and set that he's at work. And then, if his work building is active, he's finding a resource. Then he goes there, gather resource, plays a sound, wait a moment, get hungry, and then moves to where he should deliver this stuff, deliver the resource, it gets added to the resource list, hunger increases, happiness increases because his job is done. That's what's happening for the woodcutter, for instance. So it's kind of similar what you say. So they look for logs, walk to that, chop it, look for or go to the deliver spot, deliver the resource, and while this is happening, they're also getting hungry, and at the end of the task, yay, task is done. And since they are assigned on a specific building, their deliver target is automatically set. So that should be, that also works so far. So the thing that's not working is them getting stuck for some reason. So if you go to the basic behavior here, we have this where we are checking if they are starving. And if they are starving, they should get food. And so here we are checking, hey, are you carrying anything? And if they're carrying something, then they should drop that. If they're not carrying anything, then they should find the nearest food source, which in this case would be stew. Kind of, yeah. So they're looking for the best food source first, which is stew. If they find that, they go to that location where they found it. They eat that. If they cannot find that, they are looking for the next best thing, which in this case is raw meat, and then they move there and should pick it up. But the problem is, for some reason, they get stuck here. So yeah, and if they cannot find meat, then they try to find mushrooms. They cannot find mushrooms, they try to find water. And if they cannot find water, then yeah, there's nothing for them to eat on the map. The problem is that I think I might need to add the selector back in here so that once they don't find anything, they should do anything else. So I think they get stuck on this. So they cannot find anything, go through this, and then they are stuck here, try to find water, but they cannot find any water, so they get stuck. I started it summer last year as a 1 month project, and at the beginning of this year, I started working on it each weekend. So yeah, I think it's the number of the stream. So it's stream 18. So it's the 18th day that I worked on it. Kind of after I did a month's intensive work on it. I did a bigger project before that, but I had to shelve that or put it on ice or whatever you might call it, because it was an open world game and the open world was kind of empty. Yeah, like I said, it's not the first project I worked on, so. And the other project before that I started in 2016, so I did that until the end of last year, apart from 1 month where I did this project here, or the beginning of this project. So I had a bit of prior knowledge of AI and all this stuff through the bigger project. This is... damn it. Yeah, I think I might do something else here. No. From the selector, you're going in here, so move this stuff down. And then let's add a wait task here. Why does this not work? Okay, that's a caps lock on. Okay. Yeah, getting the hang of behavior trees and all this stuff took a long time for me, and as you see, I'm still not 100% sure how everything works, and because this kind of looks wrong to me, but it's the way it's working. Even though I need to add a sequence here, add this to, and this is the target actor, and it is not set. Then we go here, wait for a second, and then it's done with the tree and it should start at the beginning again, which is not in here, but this guy. This is the base behavior, and it should start up here again. Check, hey, are we starving? And then go back into this one. Let's see. Even though, no, let's debug this and see what they're doing when they're getting stuck. Then at some point I also need to add in menu stuff, audio sliders, and some options. Okay, something went wrong there. Okay, and let's build our hunter's hut over here. Slightly bigger. And let's see. What's with you? Okay, hunger looks okay. Let's check our builder. Okay, it's also okay for the moment. Yeah, I recently started this again. Started playing Settlers 3 again. And I noticed that either played the Amazon campaign when it came out or never really played it because it kind of felt new to me. Yes, I know that. Stonehouse. Isn't Stonehearth voxel based? So it's a bit more blocky than what I have here. Yeah. And they also built the buildings block by block and stuff like that, yeah. I think I played it at some point, or at least watched someone play it. So, okay, he's at 69. Hunger, let's see, our builder is at 50, okay. Yeah, you need to find a proper balance for that to work. That's also one thing that I did wrong in my other project. I had a town in there where I wanted to have the townspeople have kind of schedules and display of daily life and all that stuff, but that was too much. So it's at 84 now. Okay, they are delivering meat there. That's good. Oh, that's not good. So let's have a look at this guy here. See, starts working again. Should stop at some point and get some food, hopefully. As soon as the hunger reaches 100%. Yeah, that's a bit sad. Okay, now he's at that, and okay, now he stopped working. Let's see what's wrong with him. Oh. Oh. Okay, I see what the issue is. He's trying to eat the stone resource here. The resource point. for the stone. Because that is set, that is true. But it wasn't overwritten here with anything, so I need to make sure that I'm overwriting that. Or that I'm using a different actor. That's why he got stuck. This is set, so that condition is true. He's moving to it, he's there and he's trying to eat it, but he can't eat that because it's not the right resource type. Yeah, this fails. And that's the issue there. And now we get some errors here. Yeah, it's getting stuck. Okay, I also saw something in here. Because here we are having these cast fail. And they need to have an output. So we need to get this here. So if the cast here fails, it needs to jump out. Because at the moment it was jumping back in here all the time. Cast failed, it didn't know what to do, so we need this, and we also need it here. I'm still not 100% sure about the success here. I think this would be a fail, but in some cases I needed to set this to success, even if it failed. Let's try this. Let's do the hunter set first, then the housing. But I mean, that doesn't help us fix the bug. I just need to make sure that it fails on that, but we still need to change the target actor. 26. It's also 26. And yeah, I think the names are assigned the wrong way. Yeah, it was nice what they did there, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I could give a comment like it was quality back then, but that would kind of diminish the work that developers are doing at the moment. But um, I'm not sure. I mean, I witnessed what happened um, yesterday or the day before with the Outriders launch, where the servers crashed every 5 minutes or so. Um, so I mean, it's not a game I play usually, but I just saw it and found it funny that the game is crashing left and right, and um, it's supposed to be a fully working game. Um, there are limits if you have a lot of things going on with your AI. Um, if you want really massive armies, then you should go the what it is. What is the game series called where you have massive armies but you only control one unit basically that is a bunch of people. But you have thousands of warriors on the battlefield at times, and you can do that with a lot of things in Unreal nowadays quite nicely. One thing is you can even use particles. Use Niagara for displaying units and have it really run really smoothly. So let's see, what is he doing? Okay, now he's standing around. we do have some meat over there, so he's still not grabbing the meat, so let's see. What is the issue? Okay, so he's running through that. The target actor is still not is still set, so it's yeah, okay. I know what I need to do. So in here, if this is not set, the target actor should be reset. So it's not valid. Yeah. So in here, you go through there. We do not find. So we are going out here. We are not finding this. So basically, if we are not finding the resource, it should still be none. Not valid. Well, let's make this in a slightly different way. Because I'm not sure if this is working like that. So if we set this, compile, will it complain? No, it's not complaining. Good. But in the end, it is the same as if this is giving us yeah, so it should be the same. So basically we can remove the is valid check here and just pipe this in here. Because if we are not finding it, it should not be valid, should not be set to anything. Yeah, so let's remove the is valid. So let's try this again. Sorry for the tests here, but I need to see if this is working the way I wanted to. Okay, we're kind of stuck on each other here. But that should clear out in a minute. Okay, now they're mostly unstuck. There's still a carrier here. Yeah. I also need to change the initial size of these blocks here, as well as the trees, because they're bigger than they should be. So they kind of jump, and sometimes they get bigger than they are at the beginning. No, it's not that they are way too big. It's that in some cases they are jumping in size on the first hit, and that's something I need to fix. They should be randomized in size and stuff like that, but and I mean, it's quite simplified, as you can see. They're just hitting that, and the whole block shrinks down, which is a bit strange. But in some cases, the block is small and gets hit, and it gets huge, and then goes down from that huge size. So that's kind of an issue. So one thing I don't want to do is have these explode and then pick individual small pieces up. I think that's a bit too much. Let's see which stone we pick next. This one. Yeah, this one got bigger, which is a bit strange. That's the thing I want to change. Yeah, would be interesting to see if they hit it and then it explodes in small pieces. But the issue is then I need to yeah, I would need to spawn in a lot of stones around this, and it would be a hit in performance every time that explosion happens and all the chunks spawn. And I don't want to do that. Okay, we need to get something to build here. Yeah, they'll grab some stones in a moment. Let's just push this up just to keep him working. Okay, now he's grabbing some food, and then continues working. The only issue is the animation state didn't update properly, because now he's stuck. Just sliding around here. So the eating state needs to be fixed properly. So I need to check my builder. He's not quite there yet. Okay, wait, no, these here are... Wait, did you... Oh yeah, it looks like they also grabbed something to eat. Slacker. Oh, here we have our carriers. So I need to fix the eating state, or reset it once the eating is done. Yeah, this is never properly reset. Okay, but that works. Let's see if the rest also works. So let's do a shroom farm here. And then let's get the cookery. Where's my builder? What is that? I think that's my builder. And they're stuck here. I can't click on them because all the items are on top of them. You know, the icons shouldn't be an issue. Items shouldn't be an issue. So I should not collide with them properly. I'm not sure what the issue is here. Yeah, and I need to figure out a way to select specific units to check on them. Okay, let's first fix the eating state. So get food, eat consumable, is eating. We are waiting for 2 seconds and then we are resetting it. Okay, I should have checked if this is properly reset. Now let's have a look here. Do we... Okay, we are aborting this one. Self. So if we go in here, let's see, did I do the... And we are getting it there? Yeah, this should be set up properly. Strange. Yeah, no, simulate doesn't do anything here. Yeah, because it needs all that stuff, so it doesn't work. Let's not do that at the moment. Okay, no, we do need to test this again. Sorry. I also wanted to check the resources there. Okay, so 29. So we just add the housing here. Just so that we build a bit more. So change the limit. Yeah, the thing is, I do want to create a game that has aspects of Settlers, but also kind of has its own thing going, and it's not there yet. The own thing is not there yet. The primary goal at the moment is build a settlement and kind of build and sustain. That's the idea here. But beyond that, I'm not 100% sure at the moment. I'm kind of thinking of adding something like End Zone, A World Apart, that recently came out of early access, had these expeditions. So they have kind of an overworld map, and you can go to specific locations, gather resources, and stuff like that there, and kind of expand the empire that way. Another thing is where the inspiration for the goblins and all that stuff came from is from Pathfinder, the tabletop role-playing game, and they have a kingdom building aspect where they kind of have different regions that you can occupy and get specific resources from those regions to have in your own settlement and expand your settlement with stuff like that. And I'm not sure if I want to go into this direction directly or something that could be close to that. So not 100% sure yet. I know a few people that stream strategy games like Settlers, or no, not Settlers directly, but modern strategy games, and the most complaint about some games is that they are too shallow, and this is quite shallow at the moment. I'm not sure if I want to go for depths or if I want to kind of go for interesting aspects. Okay, let's eject that and come on, pick this guy. Yeah, okay. Do we have this? Yeah, so okay. Let's show that. Get mushroom amount text. Get resource amount. Infinite loop. Interesting. Yeah, there is a Goblin type game on Steam. Looter Kings or something like that. Let me check. But I think that goes a bit too much into just killing everything and not really into colony management. You know, I'm not at colony management yet, so yeah, Looter Kings. But it's more like running around and killing stuff. I mean, okay, they have mini games like Goblin Ball. But apart from that, it's small groups running around, kill stuff. Or even co-op, I'm not sure. I haven't played this yet, so I'm not sure. Oh no. No. Cosmetics going too far. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure what the gameplay of this looks like, but I think it's completely different.
Deep below the elven thrones, far beyond the glittering halls, in caverns filled with dust and bones, and crumbling through the olden walls, wretched creatures breed and breathe, small their feet and sharp their teeth. Beware, O elven queens and kings, their thirst for blood and shiny things.
Yeah, it's hack and slash. And co-op hack and slash, by the looks of it. Yeah, no. Yeah, but Orcs Must Die is tower defense. And traps and all that stuff. And this looks a bit more mobile. In Orcs Must Die, have the portal, and you need to build traps to prevent the orcs from getting to the portal or crystal or something like that. And it's also some time that I played that. Yeah, but otherwise, goblins. Let's see. Goblins. Goblin stone. Okay, that's 2D side-scrolling hack and slash by the looks of it. Ghoul boy. Okay. Goblin Kingdom. Okay. Goblins and coins. Okay, platformer. Goblin attack. Tower defense. It could be tower defense by the looks of it. Goblin summer camp. What is that? Okay. Looks like a platformer. Yeah.
Welcome to the Goblin Summer Camp. We let out our goblin from free range. We have plenty of games to keep the boys busy. I like stalling at the ball. Oh, look at them go. They're even playing tag. Run, Jesus. Oh, there's so many of you.
Okay, no. No. Goblin Gear Shop. Goblin Shop. Tower defense again. Goblin times. So there are a few goblin based games, but no. Goblin Rush. Yeah. Quality wise, it's not that good looking. And also, genre is mostly action adventure or RPG stuff. No colony sim. So, but to go real colony sim, I might need to add more features to this. I'm not 100% sure. Okay, let's see. This is causing issues in a for each loop. On the controller. For the resources, get resource amount. Why is this causing an infinite loop? Yeah, Dungeons is a bit different. Dungeons is kind of spin on Dungeon Keeper, where you're not trying to keep away the adventurers, but you needed to trap them to get their money. That was the twist in Dungeon, but apart from that, it's similar to Dungeon Keeper. Kind of like Evil Genius 2, that's just out at the moment. That's close to Dungeons, I would say. But it's not focused on goblins. There are goblins in it as a unit type, as far as I remember. But I'm more. I want more to go into the Settlers route or the what other games we have in that regard. I don't want to say Banished, because Banished was not that good. But Banished is an idea. Then Endzone, Surviving the Aftermath, and stuff like that. Stuff that came out recently. What else? I mean, there's also Frostpunk as a colony sim, but it has a slightly different focus. And I'm still not 100% sure on my game where I do want to have the focus. If I want to have the focus on the goblins or the focus on the colony, because it would be a slightly different route I want to go. So I'm not so 100% sure if the happiness and hunger stuff is necessary. I haven't played Banished that much, I need to say, but I played it once or twice, and I always failed at some point because you ran into dead ends quite fast. And if you couldn't get out of those, you were in a death spiral and couldn't do anything against that. That's what I didn't like about it. I haven't played that yet, yeah. Another thing that I liked recently was Foundation, or Foundations, which was kind of a settler-like, but with a bit of a twist that you had different zones that you can assign where they build their houses themselves, and where they cut down trees and all that stuff. It was quite nice, and it also had a completely gridless design. I haven't figured that out yet, how they did that and how I could use that for my stuff. I mean, I have something similar in here where I can call it paint pass, but it's basically just clear out grass. it doesn't do anything, but foundation. Let me foundation. Here it is. This one. Yeah, they're assigning zones in specific areas, and according to attractiveness, they settle there. It is quite nice. It has a few small issues, but it's still really nice game. Yeah, the problem with this is that I wouldn't know how to recreate that in blueprints or stuff like that, because I'm just some clipping issues mostly. I mean, they don't have issues that their settlers get stuck. But they just say, okay, you don't have collision on the settler, but then they can move through houses and can move through each other. It looks a bit strange in some cases. But it's in early access, I think. Yeah, it's still in early access. And I think they are working on that over time. Another thing is that you can build specific buildings in different stages, add to those buildings over time. Then you have happiness for each person, specific needs, and all that stuff. I don't know if I want to go that far with my stuff. So that's kind of a thing. You have military units, but you're not controlling them. You're sending them out to fight for the kingdom, basically, and get money and prestige from that. Yeah. Oh, and you have fluffy sheep that you can spawn on the sheep farm, and when you spawn too many of them, there's a big red message: stop spawning them. They could make everything unstable. But they look really, really goofy and fluffy. So, yeah. And you have marketplaces where you need to deliver resources to, so that the settlers can buy them and give you money and also fulfill their needs and stuff like that. And it's a city builder. It's quite nice. I'm not sure if I want to go into that direction and that deep. Even though I would love to be able to paint zones and have them work only in specific zones. But I haven't figured that out yet. I'm not sure if it's even possible. One thing that I haven't figured out is that they should only walk on specific paths. And if there's no path and someone walks in a specific direction, leaves a bit of a path, then others should walk the same path. I'm not sure. I am not sure. Let's Google that. To the Googles we go. But I think they might have done their own engine for this. Yeah, powered by our own Hurricane game engine. So they did their own engine and added those features in specifically. Yeah, I mean, if they have a specific purpose on working with those zones and stuff like that, it makes sense that they do their own engine. Yeah. But so far, I have it in there that the goblins are creating these empty spaces where they are standing around, and they also create specific paths where they walk, but they are not using that completely for the navigation. That's the problem, and I don't think I can have access to that through blueprints. So that's kind of the issue. Because then my paint pass thingy here would be a bit more useful to tell them, hey, go this way. So I'm using a render target. Where is it? Blueprints? No. Materials? Is it here? Yeah, I'm using this render target texture here. And here you can see this is what the AI did. Here is the spawn point for the goblins, and they were in this area here. This is spawn point for the deer, and they made these passes. And this is the thing that I painted on. So it's a black and white texture, and they paint on the ground on this texture, and then the material takes that texture, and every area that is white, I'm removing grass. But so far I haven't figured out a way to take that texture and translate that into navigation areas. So that every area that is gray or white should be a specific, or should be a value of 1, and everything that is black should be a value of 5. So they would prefer the white areas. Something like that. But I haven't figured out how to do that yet, and I'm not sure if it's even possible to do that. To tell the navigation, hey, look at that texture and get the values from that texture and translate that into navigation costs. Another thing is that it would also be could also be quite expensive to keep that updated. That's the other thing. So I'm not sure if it's even possible to do that. Yeah, definitely would be. But like I said, I haven't figured it out yet. And I think it might be locked to C# at the moment. So I would, not C#, C++. I would need to write my own C++ code for the navigation there. I mean, it would be possible then, but I don't want to kind of rewrite the navigation for this project. My grass is linked with the material, terrain material here. So here we have the grass, and there I have the landscape grass type where I'm putting the grass down. And in that, wait, where is it? Oh yeah, I have this here. This is the calculation that takes the absolute dot position and then puts the UVs into the texture here and gives me out the a value between 1 and 0. And then in here, this is piped into where I'm painting the grass on the terrain. And here I'm taking I'm taking my dirt. Dirt blend, basically. Put that in here. Subtract that. And then I'm subtracting this one. And everywhere else, we have the grass. So what we get from this here is where my rock is. From this we get where the dirt is. From this we get where the passes are. and everything else will be covered in grass. So basically, it's taking my taking the area where the grass is and painting that with our grass here. And here I'm telling them to use this grass, so that we have. I mean, there's not really much variety because it's basically the same grass, but this is a bit more clumped together. This is a bit wider, and as a result, we get this nice covered area here. Yeah, and over time, when the game is run, they do their passes in it. See that here in this area. This will clear out quite fast. Because they're just standing around here in this area. If I push this out, you can see this clearing out. Same thing over here where the animals are spawning, even though it's a bit slower for them. Yeah, that's the grass there. I didn't do anything here, so yeah, but the thing is, I don't have access to that in blueprints. At least I don't know how to access that. Now let's have a look. Let's jump into the Goblin base. And let's just have a look here. So what do we have for navigation? For a single point. Project pointer. Start doing. Okay, so it's just okay. That's a location there. And what we can do a filter class here, so Yeah, the problem with this is that I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. Can we get the same thing as we do with the first texture? No. Texture type. Get texture. Oh wait, no. This is not. Okay, we could get the world location. I'm not sure if this is the right thing. So that would be the point. But no, that's not. No. I'm not sure how to do that. Projected location. Enough data we could get. We could filter this somehow. Query extend. I'll keep that in mind. Let's leave that in there. I need to do a bit of research on that. Let's jump back to the issues that we had here. For some reason, this is called quite a lot. And I think I know why. This is in our hut, which I don't have open. Yeah, this is used in here. Format resource string, and here we are getting the resource amount. And what is this? Format resource string, resource amount. Oh, okay, so this is the update goal, otherwise it's just doing this. Okay. Yeah, this is updated on the UI because it's bound to the value here. And we have this for all of these. So that is called a lot. Let's see, can I find this from the earlier run? Shader compile. Yeah, here we have the issue. So, runaway loop detection. Yeah, it's not quite sure why this is getting this. Maybe. Yeah, I kind of don't want to save these in separate resources here, so that I have a number for each resource, but iterating through this like this might be an issue. It's strange that we get this error now and we didn't get it before. What did I change? I added in a resource type. That's what I changed. Check something here. Where did this fire? Oh, we can't see that here. No, not on this. Check. No. And how else could I do this? I mean, I could, if I'm spawning the specific resource, I could add kind of a counter to that for that resource. But then I need to change the counter every time I'm using up that resource as well. That way I don't run through the whole loop every time. And I'm not sure why it's doing an infinite loop in the first place, because we have a specific amount here. And we are not changing this here, we are just going through it. Even this I wouldn't need, because the list should only have valid items in it. Yeah, we are removing them and we are adding them. Let's see. No, not like that. So, camera pawn controller, available resource items. So we have 23 or 24 items here. So if I'm processing it again and I'm building something. Checked. Okay, we used up one already. Yeah, okay, so they are not now, they are moved over here. Even though we moved one, no, we didn't. One tool, 5 pieces of wood. So that's fine. Yeah, okay, so that worked. And it should give us the right amount up here. Just leave that out there and see if we get an issue with that. Not so far. So Okay, we ran into this. And that's set up already, so. Okay, so far we're okay. Okay, so here we get an issue that an item's pending kill. Yeah, get resource amount. So this is why I had the is valid in there. So it is going through that while the item is destroyed or removed. But it shouldn't be killed. Why is it pending kill? It should be moved to the other list. Okay, no problem. No problem at all. Okay. But it's still working and it's not crashing yet. That's good. And we also have pass clearing out here. No, it's not that. I'm trying to figure out where we got the infinite loop from. And I saw something here that we are moving items out of that list. And we are causing this to show up. So this is pending kill, which is strange because that shouldn't happen. It should not be removed. It should be reassigned. So yeah. So it killed the item, even though it shouldn't have done that. That is strange. Yeah, they are horrible in any way, everywhere you encounter them, because you could get your program stuck in that. So yeah, infinite loops are evil, but I'm not causing an infinite loop. I'm not causing anything that would destroy the item. So why is that? And we didn't get the infinite loop now, so it's... I'm not sure why we need this in here. Why is one of them... Okay, let's check something. Find all the references to that. So here we are removing one of them from that list, but that's not setting it to 0 or to null. It's removing the slot completely, otherwise I'm... Yeah, the thing is, the for each loop doesn't like it when the data is changed. So it's better to use a for loop for that. But the for loop is just iterating through the array, and we have different controls over it, basically. If I just want to get the whole list, yeah, the thing is, I can't 100% prevent that from changing the list while someone else is going through it. So I might need to change this to a for loop. Yeah. Even though then I'm not sure if we are getting... Let's try to change this and see if we can change that. For loop. So we are going from 0 to length -1. And then we have the index here. On the index, we want to get that is not good. I don't want to get a copy, I want to get a reference. I mean, it doesn't matter. We don't want to change anything there, so. And then we are taking this in here. And we're doing that. Looks a bit chaotic at the moment, but I just want to check if we get the same issue here. If we do it like this. Even though the get, what is the get doing? Okay, we can't look into that. Yeah, it's just temporarily. I don't want to use the for loop here, to be honest, but that could help with the for each issue. If anything changes, then this is happening, but let's see. Hello, how are you? Yeah, there's a bit of spaghetti going on, but it's just temporarily, and I will clean it up as soon as I know that it's running better and not causing issues anymore. Okay, so far it looks good here. Let's also build some housing. Oh wait, no, let's build the hunter's hut over here so that we get the food. Then I also need to check for the animation blueprint and see what I'm doing wrong there, because I think I might be not going out of the proper animation there, so need to have a look at that. Okay, this is done. I'm getting 3 because I only have 15 available, so that's all we had there. And the more they're getting hurt, the slower they get. Let's push this limit up a bit. Yeah, let's have a look at this guy, because he should be getting hungry in a moment. Okay, now let's go down here. Okay. And now let's pause and check that. Okay, what's this? Oh. I don't see any dropped frames or anything like that. Quality looks good on my part. So it's most likely a Twitch issue. I have that also quite a lot on streams. Not sure why, but my connection is fast enough, so it's somewhere to Twitch sent. Okay, let's see. Thank you for the follow, Green Coke. Good. Let's have a look at the animation blueprint here. So we are in resume. So is eating is wrong here. Variable non-scope. What's the issue here? Preview instance. Where is he? There he is. Eject. Click on that. Select that. Yeah, okay, now we're going through this. Which means we do have it's all here. Idle is not true. So they're all false. Why is the speed 0? That is strange. So this is all set up properly, but for some reason the speed is 0. Max walk speed. Yeah, the problem is I can't check the current speed. So I don't know how high that is. No, wait, velocity. Yeah, that's the get velocity, so they should get that. Yeah. It should not be 0. Strange. That is strange. So it's not the issue that it's that it's setting this wrong. It's that it's not getting the right values there. Or is that edit defaults? No. Root motion. No, it is giving me the right values here, so that's going up to 150 or 300. So, no, that's correct. Eating is false. Idle is false. And gather stone is true. Yeah, I think this is the issue here. And I'm waiting for this to be done, but for some reason that's not working properly. I want to go out of that once we are no longer eating. Also need to make sure that this is not looping. Oh, shape keys. Nice. Yeah, I've ignored them for the moment because I'm the scaling of characters and deformation of characters I'm doing with bone scales. So if you look into the anim graph here, I'm doing stuff like this. And I'm doing different scales here. And since I'm doing this for the goblins only, I'm not getting them from the outside. I'm just setting them here. I could have done this character creation thingy with shape keys, but then I would need to create more art assets. as a result, because I would need to have the shape keys in all the clothing pieces. And if I'm doing bone scaling, I don't need to do that. I have slightly goofing looking results in some cases, but that's okay. So for instance, if you look at the neck here, that's quite wide. It looks really strange, but it's because I'm scaling the head up a bit. So look for the head. Yeah, here. I'm scaling this up by 1.5 or 1.25. So, and the neck as well. So I mean, I could also remove all the nodes that are just scale 1. Stuff that I'm not scaling at all. But I might add some variation into that as well at some point, so that we have a bit of size variation in for the goblins as well. The moment, the only variation we have is oh, it's not running, or is it? No, it's not running. Yeah, it's basically 1 for each bone. So that's why it's so many. Could move them a bit here so that we have the lower arm, upper arm sorted out a bit better. Clavicle. And then here we have the spines, pelvis. Yeah. It looks like a lot, but it's, if you break it down, you just have those, and then you don't need a lot more. No. Let's see. Since we are here at the moment, and I haven't fixed the issue yet. Let's see if the nope. Save selected, but not like that. Let's do this. They are not that spaghetti heavy in this area here. Why is this still running? Oh, because this is running. Oh, sorry about that. Ouch. Too many of them spawning at the same time. That was loud. Ouch. Yeah, but that part is not that much of a spaghetti issue. Once you figure it out, that's the thing. Yeah. Every time they spawn, they give a shout, and they all spawned at the same time because I waited for this to start it, so the sound was amplified, was laying on top of each other, so it was quite loud. So and it's distance based. So this is the sound for the building here. And if we go away, then it's almost gone. All 3D sounds. Yeah, it was still there, but it's yeah, they're a bit more quiet there. If you're really far away, then it's completely quiet. We don't hear anything because we are too far away. And I can show you how to set those up in a moment. What did I want to test? Oh yeah, the change here. And those are menu sounds. They're quite they're a bit louder because they're 2D sounds. So they're the same volume all over the place. And the building sounds come from the builder here. So that's a 3D sound. Yeah, the thing is, I don't know anything about sound creation and stuff like that, so I just took sounds from a pack that I had, and the spawn sound is Goblin laughing or something like that, and funny thing is the build sound is supposed to be a bowstring, but it sounded more like hammer hitting something, so I'm using that. Yeah, I know Audacity. I also worked with it slightly, um, but sound recording and all that stuff is way beyond my skill set. So I can look into normalizing the sounds if I need to, but in most cases it's not needed. The thing is, you need to give proper credit, and if you want to sell the game, then you need to know where your sounds are coming from and give proper credit and get the what's the word? Yeah, the problem is you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to use sounds from movies in your game if you want to sell it. You need to create your own sounds or get sounds from a sound library you can use and stuff like that. Even if I want to have the game up for pay what you want, I'm still selling it. So I need to make sure that everything that I used in it, I'm allowed to use. And this game at the moment is available for pay what you want. Not in this version that I'm working on here, but in a slightly older version. So not sure if I have a command for that. Let me check something. Where do I? Okay, just here. I mean, you can download it for free if you want to, but you can also give me $1 or so if you want to download it. So it's pay what you want, and yeah, that's that. So now we just need to check the guy here. Okay, so we need to push this up. And it's also good practice to check the copyrights of the assets you're using, so that every assets you use, you're really allowed to use on, even if it's not a commercial project. Check that all the copyrights are correct so that you can use it. And especially for a commercial project, you need to know, okay, who do I need to credit? Do I maybe need to pay anything? And stuff like that. Just pushing this here so that he's working a bit more. Oh yeah, I wanted to look into that. That's the other thing I wanted to look into. The size of our resource bases here. Wait, did I not assign workers here? I did. What's the issue? Ah, we don't have tools because these are blocking each other. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Yeah, now he's standing around here because he cannot find anything. Because we don't have tools. Hopefully they will pick up tools once they are there. Yes, they are. Good. Okay. Yeah, the problem is that they're standing in this spot here and sometimes they block each other. And that's a bit annoying. So as soon as we have this guy, as soon as we have food over here, we should see if this guy is grabbing something. First, we need to kill something here. Okay, it's slowing down. And plop. I like that meat pile. Flop. Deer turns to meat pile. Okay, now he's running over here. He's grabbing that, and by the looks of it, he has animations again. Yes, fixed. Awesome. Yeah, that was the issue, that it's it waited for the end of the animation, but the end of the animation never really came because it wasn't set up in a different way. So that is fixed. That's good. And they're also grabbing food now, which is also good. So look at this guy. Oh, he's just at 51. That's good. So look at the guys up here. They're at 77. So let's just build more stuff here. And then see if the rest works. No, they're not doing that. I'm not sure if I want to add in the World of not World of Warcraft, the Warcraft thing where you clicked on them a lot of times and they gave comments every time you clicked on them. And for the sheep, they exploded at some point when you clicked too much. I haven't done that yet, but it's not that hard to add. And hello, long time no see. How are you? What's up in your part of the world? Yeah, sorry about that. I was quite busy with work during the weeks, and I saw your message and I wanted to answer, but no. SSDD? Not sure what that stands for. Oh, yeah, okay. I was thinking in the same direction, but I wasn't sure what the 2Ds at the end were standing for. Okay. Okay, he's at 86. Hunger-wise. I also need to make sure that the happiness is going down if they are not getting food. But by the looks of it, that should be okay. No, the problem with goblins is they are especially obnoxious if they are happy, because then they are destroying stuff and torturing people or stuff like that. And yeah, okay, they should never be fully happy because it's bad for other people if they are. But so far, I haven't as not much stuff like that in the game yet. I'm not sure how deep I want to go into Goblin psyche with this. Yeah. Yeah, right. Okay, I see one issue here. So the builder got over here, ate something, but now he's not getting back to his building spot. So I need to make sure that that's running through properly. Yeah, because we are stuck here now. We also have another issue here. They are delivering stuff here. No, they are not delivering anything. Wait. 37. Yeah, but they're not spawned here. Okay, so there are a few things that are still kind of broken. Yeah, okay. For some reason they are not spawned there properly. They're added, but they're not spawned properly. And the builder is stuck after eating something. And we had some arrows. Yeah, okay, now we are getting the pending kill again. I'm not quite sure why. Should not be giving us... Okay. Let's just do this. Let's rearrange them a bit so that we can read this a bit better. So we are getting the for loop here with the length -1. At the end of that we want this. Then we are getting the with the given index we are getting that. This one we need to check if it is valid. And only if it's valid we want to continue doing that. So spaghetti removed. Mostly, at least. Yeah, should be better now. Good, so now we shouldn't get the message there, but I'm not quite sure why we get this in the first place, because we are not creating empty empty items. So not quite sure. Maybe it's something internally that happens if we move this and we move it to somewhere else or something like that. I'm not sure. I can't look into remove and get and stuff like that, so can I? No, it's reading C++, so that's not possible. But I think this is also checking internally if the one that we give in here is the same as one of them internally in a for loop, and then remove that or delete that, or kind of, I don't know what it's doing properly. So good. Let's have a look at the builder. So builder is going in here, checking Oh, we are using the target actor. Target actor is set. Here we have the target location. I think I want to change this to the deliver target. Because we have the target actor and the deliver target. And the deliver target is in most cases a building. No, yeah, no, it's always a building. Deliver target is always a building, and I think that's safer to say the deliver target here, and use the target actor for other stuff. Yeah, and here, wait, no, not in there, but this is our deliver target. This is deliver target. And this is deliver target. Then here we are moving to the, so if it's not set, why is that in there like that? It shouldn't be, but it's okay. It's a bit redundant. Check for resource changes. That is the deliver target here. Here we are getting the target location from the deliver target, so that's good. So this is our deliver target. Deliver target. Also deliver target here. Then we are going to the target location. Okay, that's good. The problem was that on the also need to set this here. If we are a builder, worker type, move to deliver target. Okay, so here we are setting that. That's good. It's equal to builder. Find construction location. No, this needs to be deliver target. Then move to the deliver target and set we are at work true. Good, okay. Save that. Save this. That should help us. Yeah, that should help us fix the the issue that the target actor is overwritten in the base here. So here we're using the target actor, and that way we can use the deliver target for the building and the target actor for the resources that we pick up. That should be a good separation of those two. Good. Let's look into the... This should also be fixed. Now that I have the... the is valid check in there again. And let's have a look at our resources, because we still have the issue that the resources are popping up, changing size when we gather them, so that's kind of an issue. So the resource amount is going down. So we are doing this, and then we are setting the scale from the resource amount here. But we are also doing that on the... Oh, wait, we are not doing that here. We're doing that on begin play, where we are checking, hey, oh wait, no, we are not taking the resource amount into account here. Oh wait, we are calculating that from the random here. Oh. Size multiplier. It's never in use. Okay, so we are taking that from there. But here we are changing that. So if the resource amount is still okay, we are doing this again, but doing something wrong there. Okay. Yeah, have fun as well. So, okay, so it's 0.5 to 2, which goes to... So let's copy this here. So it's the opposite. It's going from 5. That's the issue, I think. Oh wait, let's double check. So we are taking the random value from that, and that's 5 to 20. And if we are gathering that, we are taking that from 5 to 20 to 0.5 to 2. Just set the new scale. Okay, let's have a look at if that's working. Assign our workers here. Tree chop camp. Then have a look at the trees here. Hello, worker, do stuff. I think I broke my builder. What did I do to my builder? Did I not set the right thing here? So here we have the target actor. So if the worker type is builder, then we want our find construction location. So we get the construction manager, get next proxy. We are setting this construction proxy reference here to that one. So that should be okay. That is set to deliver target. Then we are moving to the deliver target. That also works because we are in that spot. Doesn't work is the fact after that. So deliver target is set here. Deliver target. Here we have the issue. This was not set to deliver target. But the rest is set to that. Yeah, okay, the rest is good. Small issue there, should be fixed. So our builder is there. And here we have our carriers. Okay, good. That works. So let's see if the trees do resize once we try to gather from them. Or if they resized before. No, they are not resized. Yeah, okay, we have 2 that gathered from them. So it's getting smaller. So that seems to fix it. They are no longer popping bigger and causing issues like that. I mean, it's still strange that they are getting smaller, but that's a style thing. Makes a lot of things easier, so I will keep that. Okay, let's check if the same thing is happening over here. So rock breakers. Okay, that got bigger. And now it's getting smaller. So there, I think it's what did we have there? So the yeah, I think it's that this is an integer, plugging it into here, and I think it's rounding issues that's caused that, but in most cases this works, which is okay. Okay. Then I need to fix one other issue. Remove this here. Compile that. What was the other thing? I need to take a short break. Be right back. And then we are fixing other stuff. I'm back. It took slightly longer than I anticipated, but I have hot dogs now, which is a good thing. So, let's see. And something new to drink. So, just important stuff. Let's see, what else did I want to change? That is fixed now. What's that? Ghost material, we don't need that. Health component. Yeah, let's check the health component here. We are increasing hunger. We should decrease happiness. But the thing is, they are, as soon as they are starving, they stop. They stop working and they try to get something to eat. So the happiness is never going down. Because this is just... Oh, this is even pushing... this is... Happiness is 1, so that's pushing it down slightly. So the problem with that is... Yeah, so if you're increasing hunger, we are not really seeing that change. So we are pushing up the max hunger. We are setting this to max hunger. We are setting this to starving. But as soon as we are starving, we are eating stuff. And when we're eating stuff, do we increase happiness? Decrease hunger? No, we are not. We're just decreasing the hunger, so they should still be kind of unhappy. We didn't really see a change in happiness. That's the issue. So let's move that here to the front. So that's the first thing that's happening. Before we are setting this. Even though I'm tempted to do something different. No, let's do this differently. So every time our hunger goes up, happiness goes down slightly. So move that over here. Because I want to see a difference in that. So every time we increase hunger, happiness goes down slightly. It goes up again when we are finishing a task. So for some of them, we don't really see a change there. But there might be changes for some situations. So let's move this over there so it's a bit more compact. Compile that. And let's run this. Let's go through everything here and look what we are changing. So first thing first, let's assign our base workers here. Do that one. Base production here. Okay, now they're stuck here again. Just remembered what I wanted to change. I wanted to change the size of the bounding box. That it's only increasing that to 1.5 for tools, because for all the other items it was okay. But let's run through this here and see if we can play through all of it and also get a bit of stew in the process, if that production works. Okay, sorry about that. You should be able to, yeah, okay. We have food there. Houses are being built. I also need to add the other buildings in here for the objectives. Or remove the objectives completely. I'm not quite sure yet. Okay. Why do we have items there? That's a bit strange. that was a bit strange that we have items floating around here. Yeah, that, like this. This is not what should happen there. Yeah, I think some of these bounding boxes are a bit too big. So that's an issue. Let's get the cookery here. Let's see if we can produce stew. Oh wait. Damn it. No. Let's cancel that. Cancel construction. Nope. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. That was the reason why I wanted to cancel it, because we don't have enough torches, but now we have enough torches because canceling that spawn torches. That's not good. It should have only spawned the resources that we put in. So okay, and now the builder is stuck. And we cancel that the builder is stuck. So canceling stuff is still an issue. Let's see, do we get any arrows here? Nope. Okay. So canceling this did not work properly. Now let's do the other thing first, before I forget it. So the base resource item, I have this box extent, getting the bounds and multiplying that by 1.5. That's not what I want. I only want that for the tools. And to get that only for the tools, I think I need to make the tool mesh, the tool name. Yeah, the tool mesh parameters I need to fix the collision. So that's the one here. If I have a look at the collision, simple collision, this is just around the item. So we need to make this bigger. So I need to make sure that this is Maybe like that. I think that should be enough. I hope that's the bounce that we get from it. Let's double check. Okay. It's even bigger than I thought it would be, but... Oh wait, no, we have something else here. What is that? I think this is the bounce, the blue box around it. So let's remove the collision. And don't think we can change the bounce. So let's add box collision. Yeah, that. And then let's not get the bounce, but get the collision somehow. Just bounding box. Okay, that's min max. No, that's not what we want here. Do want the collision for this, otherwise I would need to set this to check, hey, is this equal to that, and then Bob. Let's do this. It doesn't matter. Let's do a select, and then we need a wildcard here, which would be this equal to that one here. If that is false, we take this. If it's true, we take that one. Let's move this down slightly. Yeah, I think it's okay. So the others should get their own original bounding box. And the tools should get a bigger one. Because I think for some of them they were a bit too big. Okay, then close that. No, I forgot what I wanted to do. Damn it. Had some other ideas that I wanted to do, but not now. They're not important. For map stuff, so that we have different kinds of maps and we are spawning in specific resources in a specific radius on the terrain and stuff like that. So, but it's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do something else. What did I want to do? Damn it. Sometimes my brain just doesn't work. Ah, damn it. So I fixed this. I was saying that I wanted to fix this before doing something else, but I forgot what I wanted to do here. Not sure if you need all this stuff at the moment, because this is working quite nicely, so that's good. What didn't work? We had the... Oh, when I'm destroying this. That's what I wanted to do. So we are destroying the... Yeah. We are canceling the construction. Then I'm calling the construction manager. And I'm calling this cancel construction here. I'm getting the proxy. I'm getting the config. And then I'm removing these two out of the lists. Then we are checking if our delivered item count is bigger than 0. So we already had some items there. So we are going in here. We are checking our stuff here. Wait, why is this? Yeah, okay, this is definitely not working correctly here. So our proxy, what do we need to do? We need to take the config here and subtract from that config from the building costs here. We need to subtract everything that is already delivered. That's what this is doing. So we are going in here. No, that's not correct. We need to take the building costs. We need to do two things. We need to check what is already delivered. So we need to check the difference between the building costs and what is on the construction list here. And I think that's what I'm doing wrong. So we are taking our first array element here. We are checking that against our construction list here. Yeah, in this case, the view here is a bit misleading. So our okay, we are taking the current amount. So for the first element, we check against the first element here. If we are getting the resource type, here we are checking the resource types if they are the same. If it's true, we are checking the if that is bigger than that, we are getting the difference, which is creating a new item here and creating a new list, which is our difference list. I think this is a bit too complicated for what we want to do. I think there's an easier way. We are on the construction proxy. We are decreasing the resources. And what we can do is we can create another list here. So every resource we are putting in, we are adding something to that. Once we're removing stuff, we are adding also to the other list. I think that's the better variation. Then we can just take the already delivered resources list that we create here. So this is our construction resource list. That's the one that we are adding to. This is the one that we are decreasing. So here we are checking, hey, do we have that? Then let's see, we get our local resource data. So we are taking that one. Checking, did they change? Should we say here, okay, they changed. So local index. Yeah, I think I will add this up here. So on our, get this one. We want to add. And we want to set. Okay, then we also need to find an item. No, I don't. Oh. Promise if we are adding to this just with the local data here, that's not working properly. Which means I might need to okay, let's clean this up slightly here. So we also need to check if this is empty. It's the first thing. So if that is empty, we so if that's true, we are just adding, and we are just adding one We're just adding our local resource here. That is easy. Plop. There we go in there. If that's not empty, we need to find the right index. So basically we need to do what we are doing in here to get the index. So we need that one. Because find doesn't work for us here. Find item. Might not find the right one. That's the thing. We need to check for more specific things. So we need to go through the whole list. Do we need a for each loop or a for each loop was break? I think we need this was break. So this is a complete chaos here now. Oh, damn it. But better chaos here than the other thing that's already quite annoying. And that's causing a lot of other issues. So, then in here, we are breaking that. We are checking if the no, yeah. We are checking if the resource type is the same. So then we want to get another index. Ugh. Okay, so we need another index here. We need local variable, local resource index. We are setting that one. And then we are breaking out of this. Once that is finished, we want to set the array element here with our local index there and our local resource data. Wait, no, we don't need that. We just need to make an item here. Make resource data. I just noticed something. We need to do a bit more here. Because we need to get reference to our index. Then we need to break this. We are getting the stuff there, and we are getting this +1. The amount. Basically, we are adding to the existing item in here. And then we are breaking out of this. That looks horrible, but okay. Okay. And now, if we go back to the back over here, we already have this difference list. We can remove all of this stuff here. So we are removing that stuff. If that is that, we don't need to go to the config again. We can remove all this here. At least I think let's not delete everything here. Just see, okay, we need on the proxy we get the construction resource list. On spawn resources, get item from pool, add resource to list. Okay, good. That should be okay. Let's go back in here. And we don't need our local list here, but we can just take this one. And this is all we need to do. Everything else should be not needed. Yeah. Yeah, we already have the list here, and then we are just spawning that stuff in. everything that we put into the building, we are getting out again. There's no loss in this at the moment, but that's something I can maybe add in later, I'm not sure. So that should be that part. Let's go through this and check this again. Okay. Clicking on these is annoying. Okay, let's just cancel this one. So we should only get 4 pieces of wood. Yep. Four pieces of wood. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. I wanted to make sure that the builder is doing properly once we cancel it, because the builder now has an issue. He no longer has a building, has anything connected to his stuff here. So we need to go into the builder thing here and if we cancel that, we need to cancel a few other things as well. So the deliver target is not set. So they should move to the cave location. They are not doing that. Okay, that means we need to make sure that this is breaking there. Then here is also boarding. So if the deliver target is no longer set, they should go home. Then they're also no longer at work. Which would, he goes through this, we are no longer at work, and then next time we go in here, we assign the work again. And that is fine. Okay, yeah, that should hopefully work. So let's do let's change this a bit up. So put breaker camp down here. Okay, so the tool check here is first. And then I noticed, oh no, that's the wrong building to build first because we don't have enough resources. So we are canceling that. Builder is still just standing there. Okay, let's debug that in here. Okay, so this is not set. Then we are... Why is this worker type? Ah, okay. That's the issue. This is set up wrong. This is... Set as building. What is this doing? Set as building. Why is that? Why is that there? That shouldn't be there. That should not be there. We want to set the is at work false. We want to go to the cave location and that, yeah. Yeah, okay. Now we're at the cave location. We are getting new thing here. They should okay, the carrier we also need to check for the deliver location there. Though I can also fix them by unassigning them, but that's not what we want. They should do that on their own, so let's have a look at the carrier. So, deliver construction resources. Check if we are carrying stuff. Then let's drop that. Then here we need to check if our deliver target is set, even though, wait, no, set target actor to building site. What's this doing? Our target actor here so the proxy reference on the character is okay. Here we have the issue. The proxy reference on the character is null. And then we are setting this to null. So we need to check. Yeah, here we are checking if it's set or not. Otherwise we are not doing anything. So we are finding nearby resources. We are checking that. So let's copy this over. We need to check if this is set. Which is not the case here. No, we need to check something else. We need to check if it that's not good. Now we need to do something else. So on cancel, we need to tell our cancel construction here we need to tell the AI that they should reset this deliver target and deliver. Oh, damn it. No, wait. No, I think I know what we can do here. We are calling this. So the cancel construction is happening. Construction completed on cancel construction. This is happening here, where we are binding the construction proxy to the on cancel production. The problem is this is already null, and we are calling that, right? No, it shouldn't be. On cancel construction, we are doing cancel construction, and then we're destroying the actor. So it's null here. But when we call this should... Yeah, let's try that. Let's go to the Goblin and go in here. Begin play. So resources needed. Production building. So we should have proxy here, proxy reference. Get construction manager now. Wait, is that not part of this? Construction cancelled. Construction proxy. Call function cancel construction. Bind event to this is the one. Create an event. Create a matching event. Okay, what do we want there? We want so if this is completed, reset resources and location. What is this doing? Yeah, that's exactly the same thing that we want to do there. Good. So I'm calling that. Yeah. Okay. And then we want to call this here. Find that. Okay. That should clear that out. So try that. Okay, so we have an issue here that by default this is not set. So we need to, yeah, we need to bind that when we have the construction thingy. So yeah, I know these are wrong. So not here. This needs to be somewhere else, and that is production building. Yeah, here. We need to set this here. Because here we do have the proxy reference. So we are setting it here, and then we are getting that there. We are binding this to the completed. We are also binding that to cancelled. Okay, good. I should have put it closer. That's a good indicator that we have a bit of path to go before we can do anything. So this should set this to 5 resources there, and then yeah, canceling that, and we should be back up to 10. We are at 12, 13. That is not good. We got more resources from that. Not a good thing. Let's see, does it work now? Okay, so now we are getting, Yeah, okay, that works now. Good. But we got more resources here than we needed. Why? Why? I mean, I'm just thinking, does it matter the amount of resources that we have here? Or can we just add that in and have a slightly annoying looking list, but because I'm not sure if this is correct. There could be issues in here. Okay, let's try this again. We are starting this. We are assigning our builder and our carrier. Then we are building this. Then we are canceling it. We are getting the wrong amount of resources here. So if I'm doing this in a different way, like just connecting this directly here so that we have an unsorted list basically as a result. Which is a bit annoying, but shouldn't be that much of an issue. So that looks okay. Let's cancel that. No. 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 That is not good. Oh, damn it. I think I know where the issue is. Here we are getting our construction costs. We are putting that in our local resource data. The problem is we are not checking the we are adding this in here, and if we have 5 items in there, then we are adding them in here. So that is wrong. What we need to do here is make a resource item. Or make the resource data, which takes our resource type and an amount of 1. That's all we need there. And now we should get the right amount of resources there. Which also means this down here should... Yeah, no, this should be okay. So we can connect it up here again. Then go through this. But the first thing here was wrong. That's why we got more items than we put in. Okay, why did it yet now count them down again? I think we lost the items to the ground. So they need to be spawned slightly above the ground. So that is not in here, but in here. Let's spawn resources. And that is... We could also use the starting stockpile for them. So they are completely refunded and spawned back at the location. Where do we call that? Not here. It's also not in here, right? Yeah, it's not there. So it's on here. Cancel construction. Selected unit, cancel construction. Selected unit. Just like that. Wait, where's that called? Oh, here. Yeah, the alternate location is the actor location, but we should put this either slightly above ground or use the starting stockpile. Kind of like it if it's on the location. So let's just push this up. So move this back slightly. Make vector. Break vector. Pluck. Pluck. Plus 100. Plug that back in. Okay, so they spawned, but then fell through the ground, even though they spawned properly above the ground. And the number was also correct. So we need to give this a bit more of a push. So Maybe 200. The other thing could also be that they are falling through the ground regardless of anything, so that would mean the bounding boxes need to be bigger again, which we had already earlier, but let's see. Let's assign all these. Yeah, they are falling through the ground here. So that doesn't work, so we need to do this. So they are refunded back at the stockpile. Which is slightly annoying, but it's okay. I also need to make sure that I don't need to click on this building here to assign the builder and carrier. That's something I need to change. I think that might be the last thing I do today, because this can take a while to, I mean, not much. I can just add a plus here. So it should be okay. Let's do this. Okay. Cancel that. Okay, it's not that we are spawning them correctly again. Back here. But then they disappear for some reason. So I should have looked for this location. Let's just try this again. Where's my builder? Builder? Why are you up there? So, cancel this. Yeah, they are falling through the ground. Regardless of where I'm spawning them. I have an idea. So we are spawning them here, but do we set the collision for them? We set simulate physics on the box. Set resource match. Okay, so okay, if we are spawning them, we are setting the actor collision on. If we are moving them, we are not doing that. I think this is the issue. We need to do that here. And that is our local resource item, yeah. I think that might be the issue. Yeah, when we are spawning them, that's okay. If we are getting them from the pool, we are not doing that. So yeah, we're back at 10. Good. Let's change this to drop at the location. Is it? Yeah, okay, that works. And that was the issue, that they were not having collision, so now they are dropping at the location where we had the build site, and that should be fine. The only issue is that the builder is still standing around, which for some reason is happening again. Thought I changed that. The deliver target is not set, so it should be is it what is set and deliver target is not set. Is that the deliver target for the... Yeah, it is. So remove the index, spawn resources. Did I miss anything here? I think I missed something. Let's see. Cancel construction. Cancel construction. We are calling cancel construction there. Selected unit is no longer set. I mean, okay, here it tells us from the main building, so. Back to 10. They are moving over here. Builder is there. Let's see what's happening if we're assigning a new building here. Nothing happens because yeah, why is that? What are you doing? Okay, so we are stuck here. I thought that this should abort that. So if this is no longer set, we should break out of that. Okay, so something in here is causing us to so we are building there. Oh, okay, so the cast here fails. That's the issue. Yeah, this is failing, so we are getting an issue here. Yeah, okay, they're returning here. And if we build something else, yeah, they're on the way there. Good, that fixed that. Awesome. So I kind of want to do a redesign so that I can have an easier way to build maps. No, let me think. At the moment, I have this map here. There's a lot of space that we don't really use for anything. But it's the standard map size. And all the terrain painting and all that stuff is dependent on that map size. So each map in the game should be this size. The problem is that we have a lot of unused space around here. And this is just one map. So if I finish this map, the next map should be different. And that is kind of the thing that I need to figure out. But I'm thinking of maybe switching this project over to the next engine version so that I can use the new terrain features in here. And then create maps that way, in an easier way. So let's see. Kind of want to figure out a way to spawn in resources. But only in an area that is basically the same level as the resources with a bit of a margin. Ideally only on flat ground. Another thing is they would also spawn in... Yeah, would spawn in a radius around the spawner, so... Yeah, let's do that. Let's create a spawner for these, and I think that should be, should be possible in an hour or 1.5. So resources. Create a new blueprint class, actor. Let's call this resource spawner. Let's also put an A in front of it. Okay, let's go in here. On the construction script. Let's have a look at our other spawner. Oh, we're doing this here. So here we are doing this on begin play. We're getting player controller reference. And then we are spawning in. We are delayed spawning in actors here. Put them to a list. We don't need the list for the other ones, so it's okay. Even though yeah, that's the other thing. Do I want respawning resources? So basically let's see. Do I have anything on that? Resource spawner, AI spawner, resource base. We have the is active. We have that already in here, so we can check, hey, if it's not active, create a new random account and spawn it in after a specific time. Or just create the active and then over time grow it out of the ground. And then set it back to active once it's reached the value that we want. Oh, turn off. Here we are destroying the actor. That's something I would change. Yeah, I would change that. So it's no longer destroyed, but spawned in a different location. And then it would grow there. I think that's good. And then we can also have the have something here that tells us, hey, okay, we don't want this to be infinite spawning. So what do we need? We need the, if I look at this one, we have the resource type, number of spawned stuff. We have our reference to the controller, and then we have a list. So let's create those. Okay, let's do the controller first. Controller reference there. That is of type camera. Not camera actor. What is this? Camera pawn controller. Yeah. Then we want this to be continue. Infinite spawns. That's bool. Then we want the number of spawned actors as an integer. Then we want the resource type. Which is of resource type. And then we have a list. This is our resource actor list. Good. So first let's set this. Get actor of type or of class. And here we have our controller. So camera pawn controller. Okay, now we have that reference. Then we want to, yeah, we want to spawn those. I also need to, yeah, I need to check the bounds of these so that I'm not spawning them in each other, basically. So, yeah, that will be a bit more difficult. But we just need to do a normal for loop. Don't need this to be delayed. Oh, do we need that? Don't think so. Spawning. Yeah, no, I don't think this needs to be delayed. Then we have our number of spawned actors, -1. For the last index here. And then we want to spawn actor from class. And here we are taking our resource base. Resource type. Resource amount. Okay, so the transform we need to put that, okay, back here. We're getting that, and we are adding this into our list. Okay. The transform is something that we need to figure out. And that would be get point, no, get oh, okay, so here we just took the actor transform and yeah, no, don't like that. Is that even working 100%ly? Let's try this, but I'm not sure if that's the right approach here. So we take that. So let's see. We have the resource amount should be randomized as well. But that should randomize itself. No, this is the wrong thing. This is what I want. So init. Yeah, on begin play we have the init. And then it's setting the resource amount. So we don't need to do that. It's also randomly setting the world rotation in the draw. So that's okay. So what we need to do here is figure out the bounds. So for each, damn it. Yeah, no, this is. This is a bit more annoying because another thing is also that I need to set the world mesh. Oh, this is the static mesh I need to set here. So this needs to be exposed on spawn. Yeah, no, this is a bit more annoying than I thought it would be, because we have different things here that we, nah. I think we can do this. Okay. Yeah, that should work. So wood would be resource wood. This would be resource stone. Yeah. Okay. This whole thing here needs to move. This needs to be moved down here. As a result, we also don't need to set this, because these are already setting them. So mushrooms, we have our mushroom thing here. Yeah, those are the ones that we have. Meat? Oh, we could spawn in meat piles. Could spawn in meat piles. But then do we have class defaults? No, we don't have. We don't have specific class features, so we don't have the static mesh and stuff like that we could use for this stuff here. But we don't need to figure out size. Why is this? Yeah. Yeah, we can have this slightly different, so that's good. We can do more with it basically. Then this here. Let's check the models. So approximate size. Yeah, no, I can't get that from here. Okay, so we are adding that, and we're also calling init. Can we call init? Nope, we can't. Okay. So call init for each of them. That sets the size and all that stuff. Yeah, okay. Let's compile that. Actor object reference is not compatible with. Yeah, that's the issue here. Yeah, that's true. That's still not working the way I wanted to. Damn it. Okay, let's do this differently. Let's do the thing here. Refresh that node, compile. Okay, that's doing it. Okay. It's not select. What's the other one? Flow control switch. That's the one I want. Switch on resource type. Yep. Plop. Let's also remove that. Do the init here and then the add down here. And mushroom. Ah, damn it. Yeah, no, then I'm replacing that. So this thing here, I'm repeating. Okay. Once that is completed, yeah, okay. Let's compile that. Spawn transform, yeah. This we need to connect here. Okay, let's see if that works. So, resource spawner. There. And that is wood. 15. Begin play. Yep, that worked. But we have a big problem here. The radius needs to be a lot bigger. So, what did I do with these? Okay, so yeah, let's remove these. We have 22 of those. Let's try something here. Let's add a component, and that is a sphere collision. Component bounds, sphere radius. That's what I want. And I can use the sphere to determine the size of that. Also want this to have no collision. Don't need that. Compile that. So that's the rotation. Which we don't need. We don't need the random rotation in there. This is done by scale, and rotation is done by the init. The location is the only thing that's different. So we have our sphere radius here, and I want this as our maximum, and then negate that. No, is that the right thing now? Multiply that by -1. Plug that in there. Yeah, okay. Here I want to do something different. Because I don't want the trees to be spawning up there. They should all spawn in the same area here. So they should spawn in a spot that is on the nav mesh. I'm not sure if these spots here are on the nav mesh. If they are, then it's okay. Okay, so let's get those. Get yeah. Get random reachable point in radius. Get random location in equal space. Yeah, let's do this. Okay, we need to call that. Do I want this? Yeah, no, I want this for each spawn thing here, so we want this here. Then we get this. Origin radius. And then we can remove this stuff here. Combine those. Get this out of that. So let's move this over here a bit more. And we had, let's do 25 trees. Nah, I don't like that. Not at all. So you have a hole there, and these are clustered like crazy there. Let's change this. Let's try something here. Let's not do that on begin play. Do this as a custom event. On the construction script. Yeah, okay, it doesn't do that here. That's not good. Okay. So it doesn't do that at all on the construction script. That's not good. I mean, this is slightly better, but only slightly. Because we still have stuff like this. Which I don't like. What? Okay. That is something, yeah. We need to clear that out before we are doing that. So, first things first is we are getting this one here and do a clear. So that is empty. Then the other thing is I'm not sure if the sphere is the right thing here. I also want to get another component. And that's just so that we can select it easier. It's the billboard here. Tree arrow. Let's take that one. Which we can't see at all. Awesome. Let's make that the new route. And this needs to be a lot bigger. Screen size. So let's see. Stone we have 13. Oh wait, these are not even... Oh, they are. Let's do 15. Stone. Yeah, that is... I need to add more. And the thing is, I would love to spawn them in an area that I paint, to be honest, but that's the one thing that I haven't figured out yet. No, wait. If I'm painting... yeah, no, how would I save that? That's the other thing. I would need to create kind of a paint tool here so that I'm painting that stuff. So basically, this is useless because I'm limited to that form, and that form doesn't really work with most of them. So let's remove that. But I can do something else. Can go to foliage. And I can add a foliage type here. Which would be an active foliage. Save that. And then I can select the actor class here. And I can paint them in here like that. And that's another active foliage. that kind of works. And another one. Okay, yeah, that's not what I wanted. Let's set this to 50, density to 200. Yeah, that's about what I wanted here. Yep. Okay, that's a bit better to handle those. I like that. So let's remove. Wait. Foliage. Oops, not what I wanted. Landscape. Paint. Okay, I don't have any different material here. I mean, I could use the sand, but it's not really the one I wanted there, but it's okay. So let's take the sand. My brush size a bit smaller. And paint this hand here. Oh, yeah, okay, no, that's not sand, it's the snow thing. Oops. No, let's undo that. The other thing is, this is also not giving us the right thing here, so this should be okay. I might need to add in the mycelium color thing here, so it fits a bit better. Same over here in this area. So kind of want to have this here. Not filled with grass. I need to remove those areas here. No, okay. Let's go back to this mode and let's see. That's painted in, so I can paint them on different terrains if I wanted to. I'm not sure if I'm using the spawner at some point. It's problem is mostly the area of the spawner. That's not good. Let's see. Let's have a look at our text document. Where is it? Yeah. That's not the right one. Close that. Okay. Oh, we don't have the cook behavior? Okay, let's see. Okay, I don't have anything added to this yet. Yeah, nothing changed here. Okay. Let's see. Let's first test if these actors properly work. Yep, they are working. Good. Okay, now we have the issue with the size again. Because I didn't set the size to begin with, so that's a small issue. But okay. We also need better trees. I'm not happy with these. I need to change the shape of the crown a bit. Let's see, 7 hours. Yeah, okay. Let's go through all this and see if the cook is doing the stew. And if that's happening, then it's good for now. I'm doing a new build. And then maybe next time I'm going through this and change a bit of the few graphic things, the trees, and the want to kind of redo the brewery, because at the moment it's just a cauldron, and it's not really something that would be a brewery. Put some houses here. Oh, okay, we had someone here needing food. So these two here. Ate something. That's good. Okay. It's strange, we don't really have proper passes here, because the thing is, they are there, but the intensity is not enough to remove the grass completely. So it still takes a moment. Okay, this is done. Okay, so here we have an issue on the cookery that we can't assign a worker because it thinks it already has enough workers, or that we don't have enough workers available. So that part doesn't work. Let's see if the rest works. Yeah, and these two buildings here use the same mesh at the moment, which is not good. Oh, and I forgot to add the fire there. Ah, I see. Okay, yeah, I see. I've done it. This is wrong anyway here, so because we need to build the fire shrine first. Okay, so now the builder needed something to eat. That's good. Yeah, producing alcohol here. It's also good. This is in the works, so we can get the cookery. Signed again. Yay! Now I need to make sure that I'm not overproducing here, so let's set this to 8 or 7. Yeah, 6 might be okay. So that I'm not getting past that value, at first at least. Okay, good. Yeah, I think I assigned something wrong here for the cookery. Yeah, this is not correct here. And this is also not correct, so you can get those two, but nothing more. Okay, let's set this to 10. Finish this off. There we go. Yay, victory. Okay, oh, that doesn't work because it's only working on the outside, on build later, but that's okay. Let's have a look at the house before we do this. Kitchen. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Worker type is not correct. Needs to be cook. We need 1 and 2 laborers. No, 3 laborers. Because we have 3 resources that we need there. Now it should work. Needed resources. This is something that would be set from the outside. Resource limit 20. It's okay. Yep. Now that should work. But I'm not doing this, not running this again. No, it's just... It's completely fine. So let's save all. Check this all out. And that's it for today. Yeah, I definitely will be back next weekend. Don't think if I have time for stream between that. Because I think Monday I have no work, but I think I have other appointments that I need to be available for, so let's just say I'm back next weekend, and then I will continue working on this. I will also do a build, test the build, see if everything works. If everything works, I'm uploading that. And then next time we can jump into either model creation or expanding on the game idea a bit more. So, see you then. Bye bye.